Welcome to episode 6 of this exploration journey that we have embarked on, where we are trying to get elite in exploration and exobiology all in one go. Our first milestone was to hit 1 billion in exobiology, which we did, and now we are quickly approaching 2 billion. I think we have to get somewhere around 8 to get elite, 8.4 or something, to get elite in exobio. And I can't remember how much we need for exploration. It's like 300 million. I know I had a cheat sheet here somewhere. I'll find it eventually. But we have been going kind of along the galactic arm that the bubble is situated on. But now we are heading towards the core. And I think we should extend this journey and go all the way to Sagittarius A. All the way to the core. Then after that, Colonia. And then, depending on how much exploration data we have, we can head on back to the bubble. So, we are currently, here. And we are just going to head straight there. Sagittarius A. Which is... Can I just type in Nope. Sag A? Ah! No, Sagittarius? Sagittarius? I don't know how to spell it. Oh well, it's a long ways away. Let's see. Down here. Oh, missed it. There it is. So many stars. The density of these stars is ridiculous. 24,000 light years away. That's where we're going. That's going to take a while. I'm doing it, though. And it'll be fun. So let's just plot a route into the next arm. Somewhere probably a little below the galactic plane. We still want to find some undiscovered stuff along the way. 88 jumps to get to the next arm. That's very doable. I think we'll have that within an hour, depending on how much actual cool systems we come across. Oh, then our numbers from SRV survey. We're starting at 111 million on exploration and 1,699,000,000 exobiology data that needs to be turned in. Woo! We should find a station along the way, just in case. So let's begin this journey. Jump 1 out of 88. I said it before the stream started, but everything here is starting to bloom. All the trees, all the flowers, there's a lot of pollen in the air, and I am starting to cough constantly. I opened the window because it was hot in here, and that was a mistake. Because I can smell the pollen. And it's absolutely affecting me. So I'm going to try my best to mute the microphone as I have these small coughing fits. And if it gets worse, I'll go find an antihistamine. Hey, Cash Ram, good morning. How long did I miss? We just started about 2 minutes ago. Off the wiki, Exo Elite is 8.4 billion, and Explorer Elite is 320 million. I think that's correct. Never had my dog growl at me for getting up to take a shower yesterday morning. That's just a little sketch. Oh, I've also got it written down on my cheat sheet. Oh, here it is. Oh, Elite. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep, that's correct. Well, let's change modes. Scan as we go.
Fuel scooping.
We're going to need to fuel scoop pretty quickly, actually. And 8.4. Yep, that's correct.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Alright, what do we have here? 24 bodies in this system. I'm wondering how many bodies are going to be discovered once you get close to the core. Wow, these haven't been discovered. Look how close they were to the star in order for our honk to pick them up. But there is a possibility of there being some sort of terraformable close by. Yeah. Just icy and rocky worlds. Maybe some metallics. We are still on the quest to find an Earth-like world. We have not yet. We found an ammonia world, many, many water worlds, but not a single Earth-like. If we don't find one this stream, I'm gonna go buy a cake shaped like a little Earth for when we finally find one. What else do we have here? Oh, a little bit here. Alright, I just skipped past those Jovians and gas giants. I didn't even think to scan the moons. Whoops.
System scan complete.
Oh, I was muted. Thanks. I'm laughing at the flatter round cake joke. Let's make it up to chat. Should I get a flat cake or a round cake for the Earth-like? Nothing here worth scanning. Oh, let's turn the music back on. Dealing with the copyright issues of YouTube. As much as I want to play other music, I don't know if it's worth going through the trouble for disputing claims. Are Earth-like worlds super expensive? I think they're one of the more expensive ones. I think they get up to 8 million. I'll have to look that up. And 8 million's a lot for us. The highest we've found is like 2.9 mil for a water world, I think. Or maybe just some terraformables. Terraformable landable. Oh, we should fuel scoop.
Fuel scooping. System
Nice.
scan.
Nothing really to scan here anyway. Let's just stop here for a moment. Ah. So how's everyone's night going? Or day, or whatever time it may be? Here it's 1 in the morning. I've been itching to stream all week. The only time I can get is once everyone goes to sleep. I couldn't stream earlier in the week because I got bit by a cat. I saved a cat from a German Shepherd. When I grabbed the cat, it bit me right on the thumb. And animal bites on the hand are apparently very dangerous. So I've been on antibiotics for the whole week and some painkillers. Got a tetanus shot. And I was not able to even use my thumb for quite a few days, so I couldn't even grab the joystick here. But I'm all better now. It just itches a lot. Loop music in my headphones and whistle the tunes. Yeah, I could do that. Have a sing along. Yeah, if it hits a nerve, definitely. I didn't realize it was that serious. The first day went by, I told my boss about it. He said that you should go to the emergency room. I'm like, what? Why? I grew up getting bit by our cat and dog, like, growing up all the time. At least I thought I did.
Fuel scooping.
I grew up with a lot of animals.
Engaged.
I can remember several times getting bit or scratched or... But no, apparently it's pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah, you can always play what you want in your own room. That is true. I think I can do that with voice meter, but that's all right. I don't need the tunes. I just think it's fun to jam out with chat.
System scan complete. Fuel
Oh, well,
scoping.
just one body.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Like last stream, I was loving the Fat Rat. You know, he came out with a new song today. It was like, no, he has this weird scheme. It's like chapter 9 of this weird album he's doing right now, and it's pretty good. I liked it. With metal rods in both middle fingers and knuckles? Ow. Yeah, some of you would rather not have tunes. That's also true. Yep. It's okay for just one stream have music like that, but I don't want it to be all of them. Because a lot of people like to watch this in the background, apparently. And when I'm blaring music, it is no longer in the background. It is hard to not listen.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
7 bodies here. What do we got? Ah, just some ice. I wonder if we pick stuff up right here, if we should just jump to the next system. Oh, wait. Yeah. Some bacterium. I guess we could have some expensive exobio on an icy world,
System scan complete.
but it doesn't look like it's this case. I have a friend that plays royalty-free YouTube music. You had an ad. Oh yes, the stupid ads. I forgot about that. I looked back at my analytics for when I was trying to run ads enough to keep pre-rolls off. It was like average of 18 cents per 4 or 5 hour stream. Big money, everyone.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoop
Sorry, did I scan this system? Oh, whoa, 30 bodies. Don't worry about the ads. Yeah, big money. What am I gonna do with it all? We'll buy arcs eventually with it. Could disable it entirely, but I'm pretty sure pre-roll ads will still come by. It's 18 cents pushed you over the edge. You were just short of $1 million. Geological. What? What else here? What am I missing? Ah. No more? Ammonia-based life. Should be worth more, in my opinion. Not much here. At all. Oh, well, we're still getting some data, some reward for at least doing this much scanning. I'm kind of curious about that. How much are we getting from each one of these icy worlds? We'll have to pull up that graph again. Five worlds left. Be another. Oh, look at that. There you are. A lot of geological stuff here. No bio.
System scan complete.
Okay. Most expensive thing here was 57,000 credits. Yeah, pre-rollers don't care, they just get pushed anyways. Yeah, it's very irritating. It really harms the new people who try to come in and watch because they get hit with an ad immediately. Nah, click out. After a weekend, you'll have enough for a donut. Have to go do some shopping and stuff. We'll lurk. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. Have fun shopping. Make sure you eat before you go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
2 bodies? Not fully discovered system? What? What do we have? Nothing.
System scan complete.
Lurk for life. They used to have a lurk for life option in Twitch, I think. It was like, was it called hosting back in the day? I think they got rid of it. Where if your stream was offline, you could have a list of people you would host, and their stream would show on yours. I don't know if they still have that. Learn not to pass out. Yes.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
17 bodies? Okay. Oh, we got some metallics. Those might be worth something. Nope. Oh, bio. Nope. 1 mil each. I know I said we are going to get 88 jumps in an hour, but at this rate, it's not going to happen. I keep scanning every single world. Wonder if we should just hit highlights. If we see anything in some of these special areas like metal riches and all of right here, maybe we can hit them. Just speed things up a little bit. And the last one.
System scan complete.
No terraformables. It's the hitting the deck part that does. Yeah, the fall doesn't hurt you. It's the hit impact. Been there, done that as well. Not fun. I also wonder if I can make a filter on OBS to just target my throat clearing noise. That'd be handy.
Fuel scooping.
You know, I might try it.
Scoop disengaged.
We've got VST plugins that have something that target just a specific small sound. Test. There it is. Filters, VST. Okay. Filters out.
Please let me know if there was some weird monument. I also pushed escape system.
Okay, I think that one's a little better. I got it wrong the first time. So somewhere in the 200 hertz range is now being canceled out. I'm eager to see if this sounds weird or if it works. A few more people coming in. Anonymous Commander, hello, welcome, and Padre. Welcome to the stream, everyone.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Easy systems.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
We've only made 12 jumps so far. Come on. You know, something weird in SRV survey is it shows my progress up there with all my jumps. Each line is a star. Some of them are close together, which I think means small jumps. But there's also some very short lines.
Fuel scooping.
Little bodies.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I wonder what those mean. Maybe already been discovered? Oh, ha! I can't even hear your fart noise because I don't have OBS turned on. Yeah, I'll turn it on. Moment. Got a weird glitch there. Okay. Rocky Ice Worlds, Rocky Bodies, Icy Bodies. Nothing here. Let's go. It didn't play. I've been robbed. Well, it played on stream, I think. Right? No, I have it canceled in desktop mode. I don't know. Did you hear that or not? Nope. Okay, good to know. So that saves it from playing twice, I think. I should be able to hear future. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Canceling everything, burning everything. Yeah, hold on, I'm trying to refund you. If I can even find it. $7 days ago. Oh, okay, I see. Refund. There you go. I know you're joking. I'm just making sure I know how this stuff works. What happens if I hit complete? Okay. Whew. I had like 60 pending requests there from who knows when. I was really worried they're all gonna play at once. You're not a Karen. Found something amusing. Think I would like? Ooh, shoot. There's a high metal. There you are. No, there you aren't. There you are. There's quite a few high metal worlds. 3 genus there. There you go. It's working now. No, you won't get Monk for links. Might as well scan the final one to get 100%.
System scan complete.
We have something worth 7.24 mil at planet A6. We target it. It'll give us a readout, I think. Nope, it won't. System map. What it thinks is there? Maybe? Yeah, but anyway, 3 bios, all with total worth of 7 mil. It's gonna be all, like, low stuff. The fart made you think of it. Oh no. What do you mean? Lock destination. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh no, this is... Let's see if I can get to it. Oh no.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
That's horrid. That's horrid. Did I scan this one? Nope. A metal? Terraformable and landable. 1.8 mil. Let's go scan it. What else we have? IC and gas. Alright, let's just go to this one. We should make sure it's not already discovered first. Nope. Wait. The wrong one? That's the right one. Okay. And it's behind us. I saw a comment on my latest video that the loop of shame is no longer the loop of shame. It is now called the standard approach, which is very accurate for me. Like, we're gonna do it again right now. I shouldn't have activated that. It's not technically a loop if you spiral in on it, is it? The completionist in you would never leave anything unscanned. Yeah, but things are just so time-consuming and not very expensive. Come on, drop speed, drop speed. There we go. And plus, we're trying to get somewhere. I only want to hit the most expensive stuff. Oh, it's 6 probes. Maybe that was overkill. I'll just shoot one in the back as well. Ha! Oh, as you've been watching the series, wonder how much you left on the table by turning up your nose at low-paying bio. Yeah, maybe, but think about the time that we saved that was then used to find more higher-paying stuff. Maybe it'll equal out somewhere. I don't know. The only way to know for sure is to start over again and do it all, and make sure we scan everything. One bio here. Tectonica. 20 mil. Yes. That didn't show up in the system scan. Why didn't it show up just now? Okay. Cash, Ram, you might be correct. Maybe we're leaving a lot on the table here by by skipping stuff. Don't bonk me for that. Actually, I deserve it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Went a little fast. Too fast. There we go. You can hear it in the engine. Sort of the cycling sounds like it's getting higher pitched. That's how you know you're going to drop out of glide. Oh, that was the bonk you played a little while ago? It is laggy. Maybe it's because I cleared the entire queue. Hopefully it'll work better now.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, look at all. That silhouette of the ship is so cool. Yeah, this planet is half a G. It's not one of the small moons we're used to. Bonus for this is going to be 95 million. Gotta be careful with this gravity. Are we out of range? Not quite. I'm gonna say out of range, out of the radius. Something that some sound the ship makes when it lands is the same sound as what Isaac makes when he's like super groggy. And he wakes up and he's like, comes in the room and he goes, "Daddy." It just, I don't know, it's like just a snippet of sound in there that sounds like his voice. It must be the same pitch or something. What's the max G you can land on to look at best space? Not a clue. And these thrusters, I don't think we were able to put any engineering on them. Yeah, so they're standard 5A thrusters. I'm pretty sure we could do quite a full multiples of 1G. Quite a few. I'd be very hesitant to do anything like over 4G. We'd really have to try to not glide in entirely and actually fly down from orbit. Making sure that we can actually stop our descent. Though I think the highest world I've ever landed on was like a 9G planet. And that was in an Anaconda, way back in the day. I don't remember if engineering was out back then or not. Woohoo! That was a good system. Made some money on that one.
Landing gear retracted.
Just kind of trying to get away from that curvature of the planet. That was so low, I was a little worried we might have hit drop back in. But that's fine. Alright, here's a system that's been discovered already. Discovered in 2022. What would that be in game? What year is it in game right now? 33 something? I know where to look. Galnet, which probably has the date. 3312 or 3315? I could be way off. Actually, let's fuel scoop while we look.
Fuel scooping.
Home. Galnet News. Another ad. They're happening oddly close together. Oh, yeah, 3311. There it is at the top.
Fuel scoops complete.
Think this guy missed any of these planets? Nope. Three ads? You're joking. Alright. Ads. I'm just gonna try to completely disable it. We'll see if it still shows ads. I'll just have to take a break like every hour and we can run one when we're not doing anything. I know I said that last stream, I totally forgot. So I didn't look to see if this system's had been discovered yet. We will do that now. Nope. Cool. Yeah, not too much here. Just an asteroid cluster. I kind of think it's worth it. I've got a timer up here. It says pre-roll off from that ad, so hopefully when that one reaches 0, we can take a break and run one. Yeah, for some Fonticula for 5 mil. Maybe that's worth picking up. Especially if there's going to be more in the system. I'm kind of on the fence about what to do as far as this exploration. It's going to take a long time to get to Sage if we're hitting everything like this. But then we're going to get a lot of the exploration data from scanning every single planet like this. It'll be cumulative. A lot of bacterium here.
We have new YouTube subscriber.
Who is it? Mark! Thank you for the sub on YouTube.
System scan complete.
Well, should we hit that planet A3 for the 5 mil? What's it called? 3A. Why not? Think we can gravity stop this main planet here? Ooh, that's pretty good. Not quite enough. We've gotten a little closer. Six probes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, not ready yet. 5. I'll close that window.
Surface scanned by 50%.
What? Oh, okay.
Surface scan complete.
I ate quite a bit of food before stream, and I still feel hungry. When I first started taking those antibiotics, they did not sit well with me for the first night. I still feel like my stomach is empty.
Flight engaged.
Yeah, I didn't eat anything for like a solid day and a half. Just a little bit of water. Or maybe it was like some sort of infection from the bite. Who knows? Never really been bit that bad before. I wonder if I can get some sort of, this is unrelated to what I was just speaking about. This has to do with the pollen outside. I wonder if I could get some sort of special charcoal air filter to put in this room somewhere. I don't even know how it needs to be charcoal. I just need something. Whoa, look at it all. Come on, Laniger.
Landing gear deployed.
They make air purifiers. They can be pricey, but if you suffer, it's worth it. Yeah. Usually I can find air purifiers for pretty cheap. Words are hard. At like Goodwill or Salvation Armies, that sort of thing. And if you swap out the filter on the inside, they usually don't stink like the previous house they were in. Give it a good scrub with some bleach. But usually what would be like a very expensive Best Buy air filter is only a few bucks. I'll see if I can find some of those. HEPA! Yes, HEPA filter. That's the one. You're helping me with all sorts of words today. First find bonus for this is 28 mil on top of the 5.7. Never used. Oh, whole unit runs like $60. Walmart brand new. Yeah, if I really suffer from this, I will spend the money on it, but generally I'm more about recycling and reusing old stuff. Like the other stream, I think I was talking about my microphone. How it's all found at Goodwill. PVC pipe. Old lampshade. All recycled. And before that, I had another microphone, and it had no pop filter, so I have this thing has a filter built in. I got some wire, and I circled it around a cup, and then I cut up some of Ulyse's pantyhose, and then put that over it. That was way back in the day on Twitch. Some pantyhose she didn't need anymore. I didn't steal something out of her closet. Yeah, I saw some discussions earlier about keyboards. I think it was on Discord, I think. My keyboard is not store-bought, like brand new. It's another found item, and it works perfectly. So is Ulyse's. They're all like cool RGB ones that you would pay probably more than $50 for brand new. Just have to keep your eye out for the things. I think it costed maybe $7. Yeah. All about saving money and reusing, upcycling, that sort of thing. And on a completely different than TyDale Plays Games subject, I've been wanting to start a new YouTube channel. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. Yes. Such as one where, when summer rolls around, I don't play a lot of video games. I like to go camping, fishing, boating, a lot of fishing. I was thinking about making a YouTube channel based on reduce, recycling, all that kind of stuff. Junk to make fishing lures and things. And it's all sort of up in the air. It's just like a distant idea that I've wanted to work on for a while. I already have the YouTube account name already made. It's called Ameliorative Outdoors, meaning to ameliorate or to make something out of nothing? Is that what ameliorate means? I'll look it up real quick. I even forgot. Make something bad or unsatisfactory better. That's what that word was. Ameliorate. Ameliorative Outdoors.
Fuel scooping.
But it would also have things like
Disengaged.
how I would make models in Blender and then 3D print them. Instead of buying expensive lures from stores, things like that. Possibly 3D printing with maybe a biodegradable plastic. That would be pretty cool. That has to exist. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. The prettier the fishing lure, the more fishermen you catch. Oh no, I forgot 30... Ah, I'm too busy talking about stuff. That one is where the Earth-like was. Should we go back? I would be so mad if that one was where the Earth-like was. Let's go back. Was it the previous jump? Was it this one or the one before? Watch it have an Earth-like. Oh. I can't leave it now. Yeah, the one I just left. Okay. Just gotta make sure. Yep. Okay. Is this gonna be it? Nope. But it's got something. Woo! Oh! How is that not terraformable? Oh, I forgot to get away from the sun. Here I am trying to look around with my head, but head tracking is disabled. It's got some good high metals. Quite a few. Okay. Yeah, we don't get that lucky. So I've been rewatching Star Trek Enterprise. Got about halfway through season 1 in a week. Yeah, and I'm actually thoroughly enjoying it. I forgot how in certain parts it was a little cringy. But I'm enjoying their take on humanity's sort of infancy in space. How they're sort of very, almost like primitive. Very emotionally driven. It might take it a little too far in some places. I don't see the other. Oh, aha! A lot of geological stuff. There's gotta be one more. Oh, no? Oh, there you are.
System scan complete.
A single 2 million exo. Nothing of note here except for those high metal contents. Scott. Let's see. I don't know. Don't remember. Scott. Oh, Bacula. Yes. Scott Bacula. I was like, Bacula? No. Yeah, I actually kind of enjoy him as a captain. I very much enjoy the engineering officer, Trip. He's probably my favorite character. And their weapons officer, Reed, annoys the crap out of me. I don't remember if it's just because Reed has like a character arc that they're going to be building. If he's intentionally supposed to be like this in the beginning, very cynical and like doesn't care much about himself or doesn't hold himself in high regards. I know the biggest, basically the whole show I think revolves around T'Pol and her Vulcan beliefs just transitioning into some weird human Vulcan hybrid. Yeah, so much of the show is just about her.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
What was plotted? How did we jump here? I'm a little confused on that. Oh, we're not even out of this galactic arm yet. We're right on the edge of it. Just get out of here. Oops. We've got some high metals. Where? Come on.
System scan complete.
Every show has to have at least one annoying character. It's part of the formula. Say, okay, Deep Space Nine. Who is it? Quark? Is that his name, right? The Ferengi? Is he the annoying one? For Voyager, who would it be? Would it be the cook? I forgot his name. Or is he one of the loved characters? I don't know. There's sort of a line there. I forget his name. Neelix, yes, Neelix. Who would be the hated, annoying character in Voyager? So annoying to you? So it is Neelix?
Fuel scooping.
Next Generation? I think we can all say this one at the same time. Though I feel bad about it for some reason. Data. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Who's the most annoying person in Next Generation and why is it Wesley? I'm too busy talking. What was here? Have I already... already came through here, didn't we? Yeah. I liked Wesley too. I don't understand the hate on Wesley. Maybe it's because he was a bit annoying in the first few seasons because Picard didn't really know how to deal with children. Maybe it's the way Picard did it that was annoying. I don't know. I like everyone in Next Generation. I'm trying to think. Luxana's mom. I can't remember her name.
Fuel scooping.
Because of how he was written. I mean, there was a story to Picard and children, though.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Santa Troy and her mother... I can't remember. That... Did I get it right? Oh, yes, okay. That was the mom. Well, that one has a weird atmosphere. Next Generation is the one I've seen the most of. I can't believe I got that wrong. Oh, there's a bio. 8.4 mil for bacterium? Sorry, I think I'm speaking too close to the mic. Scan it, it'll become 1 mil. Yeah, no joke. Is a terraformable landable. 2.3 mil. Geological. Another terraformable landable. A lot of stuff here. 2 biosignals, bacterium, all 1 mil. Well, that's a pretty one. And this one has an 8 million.
System scan.
Oh no, it doesn't. Okay, I got that wrong. Alright, we have quite a few things to scan here. Sweet. So are they setting up for people to find the Thargoid home planets and such? I don't know. I haven't heard about any actual expeditions for it, but I'm sure they're out there. Discussed pretty regularly in like the AXI group or something. Like, what if we discover it? A11A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should have known it was this one. Just because it's dealing with a moon. Let's go there first. Bio break, back in a few. Okay. Wait for you. Okay. Where do you think the Thargoid homeworld is? And is it going to be a notable, like, scannable thing when we find it, or are we just going to get hyperdicted and blown up? Because I would think, man, throttle. I would think that there would be a Titan in a system or surrounding systems, something that would be cool, like a presence that's not just one system big, you know? Not Guardians. Thargoids have been around for a long, long time, since the Guardians. Very surprised no one's discovered it yet. Kind of makes me think that it's not in the game.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Just off center. Still got it.
Surface scan
Oh,
complete.
that biology, the bacterium stayed at 8.4. Hopefully it's an easy one. I hate finding them on icy worlds because sometimes they're the same color. Imagine if a Thyroid Titan is just a bigger part of the thing and poops them out. Wait, what? Is just a part of a bigger thing. Oh! Yeah, okay. What's one step above a mothership? It's definitely not going to be a fathership.
Flight engaged.
The grandmothership? Colony seed. We got 0.38 Gs. Planet-sized ship with the ability to poop out Titans. Yeah. I would expect as much from a civilization that's been around as long as them. These ones are the weird green color. These will be easy to find.
Landing gear deployed.
I'm just gonna land on it. The ship doesn't sterilize itself every time it flies in space. Bacteria can survive on the hull of ships in space. We're just transferring this biology from planet to planet, ruining entire ecosystems with every landing. Just think about it. Honestly, I almost don't want to think about it. Just the visuals. A little higher. There. Wait, no, that's not one. I saw two of them when we were... There's one. There's that sound again! I almost looked over my shoulder. There's just one tiny little sound that's like the same pitch as Isaac's voice. It's like a little sound. It's also because these headphones are super sound isolating. So I have mic monitoring on, and the only way I can I can hear anything that happens around me is through the microphone. It makes it sound even weirder. Is that out of the radius? Oh, we're gonna go to the next one. There's one. Oh, I'm not yawning. I'm gonna need to get more coffee. Was that... Wait. Was that not the third? What? Okay, there it goes. That was about 50 million on bacterium. Fantastic. More of those.
Landing gear retracted.
I love doing that every single time. It's great. I want to be able to look behind me more. Maybe we should really do a VR stream. Can I make the jump to the next system from here? Nope. Just beyond. Okay, let's jump to Super Cruise first. There we go. Oh, yeah, wait. We have the terraformables to scan. Almost forgot. There's more in the system. Would have been sad if we left those. Where are they? Are they here? There's one. Yeah, the most spendy bacteria I've ever seen. A little quicker. Yeah, I'll go get coffee in about 7 minutes. Take my own bio break. Yeah, it would be cool to fight more than one Titan at a time, but it's going to be a slog to kill at the same rate. Yeah. You know how they were invulnerable when surrounding systems were under control? Imagine if they were controlled space. You need a whole nother type of weapon. Like AX capital ships in the same instance as the Titan. Just imagine cargo runs of delivering just hundreds of thousands of tons of caustic sinks for capital ships. No idea how this scan's gonna end up.
Surface scanned by
Where'd the other one? There it is.
50%.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get this in 4. Swing one around. Right there. That's gonna land probably right there, I'm guessing. You need like some full-on nuke torpedoes. There we go, we got it.
Surface scan complete.
Cool. Gravity's only half a G. Time them right. Okay. The screen thing that breaks everything. All I can think of is planetary annihilation Titans. Just hundreds of thousands of nukes. Oh, I'm nodding again. Oh no. Okay, but after the scan, coffee break. And we'll do a checkup on how much we've earned so far. How come there aren't nukes in Elite Dangerous? Are they ineffective against our shielding? Like the radiation and thermal damage? No, they... Power of a sun. Why aren't there nukes in Elite Dangerous? There are nukes in Elite Dangerous. It's in the books. Maybe in the torpedo descriptions they say warhead, and I just have never read them, and there are already nukes, and we're all just using them willy-nilly. Oops, that was a little off. Yeah, I think I was talking... When was I talking about that? Was I on stream? I don't know.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I was talking about Drew Wager's book, Elite Reclamation. In the intro, the Imperials completely nuke an entire moon that was owned by the Federation with millions of people living on it. All for the tantalum they were going to mine with that moon, and tantalum being used in the construction of frameshift drives. Those jerks. And I think that ended up being Kahina's home system in Prism. Next jump, right? Oh, I said we're going to get coffee. Yeah, let's get coffee, then jump. See how good we're doing. 1.8 billion so far and 121 million. So I think we made like 10 mil in exploration data. That's pretty good. Used to build like 40 long-range artillery and pepper them so you could either make an annihilation cannon or a nuke set in total. Yes. Yeah. I love that game. So much fun. I can't wait for the new one to come out. The Satisfactory style one. Okay. So I'm going to run a long ad just to get pre-rolls off for the next hour. So take a break, everything. We're not going to continue until those ads are done for. And on YouTube, I'm just going to edit this part out. So see you guys in like 2 minutes? 2.5? Be right back. And we're back. Heading to an undiscovered system. And I know we plotted a new route, so now we have 85 jumps. 3,400 light years to go.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. System scan complete.
Oh, okay. I can't wait for those stars up there to be all around us. Still have dark sections above us, behind us, all around, except for that. Soon, we'll be enveloped. Welcome back, Commander.
Fuel scooping.
There we go.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, no, too high. Dang it, it's a gas giant. Oh. Is that a big icy body? What is that? All these are orbiting that icy body? Yeah, the gravity on that thing is 3.3 Gs. Thing's massive. Whoa, 6 biosignals. Hello. Retexa for 7.7. Alioida for 7.2. Or 6.2. Now we know to take the lowest value of out of these. Definitely somewhere we're going to stop. Another one with 7.7. And a Tubus with 7.7. Hopefully. It looks like this system's going to pay out well. Ah. Class 3 gas giant. And one more in here? Wow. So far, 3 planets with Exobio. Or is it just stars? Water-based life. With nothing around it? Oh, I see, I see. Close that window. Now it's getting hot in here again. I did realize that the AC was still on. It was a hot day today. I walked out of the room and it was like 68 in the house. Whoops.
System scan complete.
Alright. 3 good planets here. Nothing terraformable that's worth just exploration data, but... Let's jump out of here. 3B. Our first candidate here. I could have run that a lot longer. One sec. Looks like my computer's running pretty hot. Got the LEDs set up to glow red when we're about 80 degrees Celsius. They're going red. It's probably like 60 degrees outside. I've got a fan from the window blowing directly at the intake. As soon as I hit that thing on, I can already see the LEDs go into about a purplish color. Kind of like watching the standard approach. We'll do more of it. It's unintentional. It is. I think it is faster, yeah. I think we can spin this mandalay around faster than it would take just to slow down. Sort of like this. Oh, here we go. I was watching the planet, not my speed, and standard approach. Swing it around this moon. Woo! Okay, let's get a little farther away. These planets are really close together. You stand on the surface of one of them and throw a rock and hit the other. 4 probes. They're small, too. Please be some good stuff.
Surface scan
A lot of bio.
by 50%. Surface scan complete.
It doesn't tell us the cactoida. Ah, it's so irritating. Last time we saw a cactoida for 3 mil, 216 mil, it was just a 3. We might try it again. I know it's going to be 3 mil, but that's not bad. So let's target the tubus first. Tubus and Frutexa do not live together, and those are both of our high-paying ones. We also have Osseous, 4 mil.
Orbital flight engaged.
We do have some stratum here, but that's worth 1. Not worth it. Scientists say that the Earth-Moon system was extremely close billions of years ago and has been drifting farther away ever since. Well, weren't they once, like, touching close? Weren't they once one body and then something happened where it got split? The moon was formed? I don't know if I'm remembering my history correctly. I'm gripping the joystick. Whenever I try to turn right, I hit my thumb right where I was bit. It hurts. Okay, which one's which out here? Got stuff over there. Whoa! I think this is the high-paying stuff here, and then that stratum down there is the 1 mil. Here's the cactoid, I believe. Proto-Earth and another protoplanet collided, and it formed the moon. That's the one. The moon, Luna, which is also just so happens to be the name of the cat that bit me. Luna. Though her full name is Luna Lovegood. And I was not paying attention to what we just scanned. What the heck was that? The cactoida for 3 mil. Alright. Whoa! Whew. Oh, there's something over there. Shoot it! Oh, the echo. That was cool. Oh. Oh. I can hear those plants. They're talking to each other. I am a Ravenclaw. What about you? Hufflepuff. Okay. Nice to meet you. Sort of makes sense as nerdy as I am. And a DM. I'm always creating riddles and things for my players to figure out. That seems very on par with Ravenclaw. I just got back in the ship, but I guess I could have scanned that guy down there. We're looking for Frutexa right here. And that was a small shrubby bushes. We're here. Let's pick up everything that's in front of us. Might as well. Plus, I don't see any shrubby bushes. We seem to run into a problem constantly. That is, whenever there's so much exobiol on a planet to be side by side like this, some of them just are strangely hard to find. For this one, I have to get 500 meters away from the next. Okay. Yeah, the stratum is 1.36 mil. We're only going to get 10, maybe 11 million off of these. Still, though, credits are credits. You far enough? Nope. How much is the bacterium? 1 mil. Okay. We don't have one of those cool bacteriums. Sister Slytherin? Wow! Oh, she doesn't know it. Okay. I've never actually met a Slytherin before. A trial to get along with. Hat switches off. We're drifting. What's happening? I can't move. There we go. Why does he look at it every time like, yep. Same thing as all the others. Is that something right there? Oh, those are rocks. Bacterium, stratum, and cactoid. 3 things all at the same area, but not Frutexa. Wonder if it's specifically to, like, a crater in the area? Maybe some hills? Yeah, hold more 1 sample at a time. Absolutely. Or even just to be able to swap a weapon slot out for one. An additional. The same issue. It's like it's with these 3. Oops. It's with these 3 same biology things. It's always these 3. We can never find the 4th. What if we could get a better vantage point? A mountain range or something? Maybe over here? Or a crevice? Look at that planet, though. Try over here. He's a little jumpy when the landing gear is not extended. Maybe we'd come in at another spot. Maybe it's just sort of a luck thing. Oh wait, look at that. Found some new stuff right here. Is my hat off? Oh, yeah, I had my hat slightly turned downwards, so we were thrusting downwards.
Gear deployed.
Two things right here. Cool. It's gonna be a chore to find the other ones. What is this one? That one's definitely Tubus. Is this one going to be the Osseous? That's correct. Practice turquoise. Turquoise? Turquoise. Yeah, just the color. Oh, looks like it's getting late. Everyone's going to bed. So if there's one, there's got to be more nearby, right? Thrust up slightly. There we go. Counter thrust. We're just going to do sort of a spiraling outward search pattern. He'll be here until the bitter end. No point in searching inside of the radius. Let's head outside. There's plenty of Tubus around here, so we're not gonna have an issue with that one. At least they're large and very contrasting with the surface of this world. Why did we pick the hard one? We should have just got Tubus out of the way. Now I'm kind of stuck here until I find it. I can't give up. Just a lone stratum. It was sort of growing in these rocky outcrops. I wonder if that's a common theme. Maybe we can pick up this pace a bit. We definitely ditched our spiral search pattern. We'll head back to where we found that one. Hopefully they're close together. It's like a big rock out there. I wonder what that is. Chat is laggy right now? Oh, yeah. I see. No worries. I'll find it. Heading straight back to where we found the first one. Gonna full throttle it. There it is. It almost looks like a bacterium from far away. Just the color. Let's head this way. No, that's bacterium. Dang it. Gotta make sure I blink when I'm doing this. Oh, oh. Is that one? No. It's just the stupid stratum. What's going on there, thrusters? Come on. Why are my thrusters not working? What's going on? I have 8-way thrust, right? Up, diagonal, side. I do have 8-way thrust. I wasn't responding. Weird. Gotta make sure I really pull up on it then. If I don't have my profile set up for the X-52s, I have 4-way thrust, and sometimes my finger's at a diagonal, and I'll hit that diagonal button, and nothing will happen. But no, it wasn't that. Plus, this HOTUS is like a decade old, and it's still doing its job. It's just now starting to get larger dead zones. And I think it's Isaac who was playing with them the other day, a little too roughly. Usually I'm in here to watch him do it. I can stop him if he goes crazy with it, but can't always catch him in time. I was so close to buying another set too the other like a week ago. They were on sale for like 115, and then the sale ended and they went back to 160. Like, ah! Oh well, there will always be another sale. I think I'll stick with these. I don't want to upgrade to anything else. These are like my favorite. Alright, I'm getting progressively more irritated about this stupid osseous. Maybe we'll just boost somewhere random and cross our fingers. It worked the first time. Landing gear up.
Landing gear retracted.
Boost! Sorry, am I making you dizzy? And that spot looks good. I just made half my audience nauseous.
Landing gear deployed.
Fighter pilot in your dreams. Where is it? It's here, I can feel it. We'll just flight assist off this whole way. Until we find it, flight assist off. What's that? What's that? What's that? No, it's more of the stratum. We're 30 kilometers now from the first one we found. Tubus is still around everywhere. I don't know why we didn't see it the first time. Oh, there's one! Yay!
Landing gear retracted.
It's again in the center of these little rocky outcrop things. So I wonder, will it show up again if we find a similar pattern to this? We'll have to keep an eye out. Imagine if you like bumped into it on accident with the ship and it destroyed it. What's that going on here? Oh, see, there we go. Had one of the hat switches turned slightly.
Landing gear deployed.
So, all this for only 24 mil. Point us the way. We align ourselves just right. One of the peaks will point in the right direction. Let's see. Maybe we have to sit over here. I don't see any. We just need a dagger where the hilt slides out and shows a perfect outline of the destroyed Death Star on the surface. Now we know where they are. That's the cargo scoop. Gain some altitude.
Target scoop retracted.
Find another one of those rocky, peaky areas. So there's the one right there we just left. Another of that similar shape and size, like that one right there. Let's see if we can find it right there where it's supposed to be. If we find one here, we're onto it. We've cracked the code. Just like mining, looking for those egg-shaped ones. Oh, no way. We figured it out. Whoop. Fixed it? Oh, what was wrong? Oh, stream went down. 720. Oh, okay. We cracked the code. Cache RAM. Now we know where to look. The little line-shaped rocky outcrops. There's one of them per. I bet you we could find another one. There's no need to, but I bet we could. No tubus over here? Nope. I wonder our paint's getting all scratched up. I can't believe that worked! We're going to use that system on every planet from now on. It took us this long to figure out that there was some sort of system like that? Oh, there's, no, that's cactoid, I think. Yeah, that's cactoid. Is that one? Now we're going to have trouble with tubus. There's one.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Landing gear deployed.
This one is the 7.7 mil. Compagibus. Compagibus? Compagibus. Weird. Spacebalm! I think I see some more right here. Nope. The first was 5 times value. Yes, first find is 5 times. I think it's roughly 5 times. I don't know if it's exact, but it kind of feels like it. Yeah, so let's break out a calculator here. What's 7 point? Well, here, let's do it this way. 7,777,000 times 5. 38.85. The first find bonus is 38.87, so it seems like it's slightly higher than 5. But that could also be due to it not displaying the next few numbers in 7.77. Could be a little higher. I suppose we could do 38.87. I mean, it's pretty close. It's really, really close. Yeah. I'd say it's 5 times. I'm still so hyped that that trick worked. Can't wait to test it on the next 2 planets. It's going to speed up our exploration exponentially. There's another one right there. Maybe that's the one we've... Nope, that is a different one. It's in another line of these rocky thingies. We already found it. It'd still show up on the survey, I think. maybe once you discover this one, that's when it shows up that you have already discovered stuff. Tubus. Tubus. Where you at? Let's go sideways. Is that cacti? Yeah. Oh, come on. They're everywhere a second ago. Now we can't find the last one. Bum, 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 bum. We are sort of in a deserty area. We're finding them mostly in the rocky stuff.
Landing gear
Let's head back. We're like 5 feet from the surface there. Oh, I feel like we're going so fast. There's one. Going way too fast. Turn!
landing gear deployed.
It just got cold in here again. How did you even see that? It was a smear as it raced past. It's also because I haven't blinked this whole time. Is the stream on Twitch in 2K or 1080? It's in 2K. Alright. And it should be about 30 frames or 48 frames a sec. But over here I'm running at 100 frames. So maybe that's the key point. I'm getting like 3 times as many, a little over 3 times as many frames. It's cold all of a sudden. One sec. Ad is still in progress. Oh, so Biscuit and Stream, Aurelian, and Merlin, welcome back. Give it a few more seconds for that ad to wrap up. That one only prevented pre-rolls for another 15 minutes. Okay.
We have a new follower.
Thank you for the follow. Friends! Thank you for the follow. Alright, what else do we need to find here? Eyes open but not awake yet? Yeah. The Frutexa, so we're going to go back to orbit.
Landing gear retracted.
We have a new follower.
I still haven't figured out why it keeps on alerting me twice for some things and not others. Remember that the other one is in this area. I don't think we even need to scan it. It's pretty much every spot on the planet that wasn't that one is this one. Too fast, too fast, too fast. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Thought we were going like 20k. Nope. About 10. This area is definitely more mountainous. It's exactly where we usually find Frutexa. Landing gear deployed.
Landing gear deployed.
There it is. Easy peasy. So for everyone who is joining, we are now on our way to Sagittarius A. We decided to bump up this exploration trip, not just down the galactic arm, but completely through all of them. I realized at the rate we were going, it was going to take quite a bit longer than I initially thought. Oh, look, there's more right there. And right there. Are these out of the radius? Oh, wow, this is easy. Just land straight on them. So, why not extend this out to go find some really cool stuff? See some sights. Some famous sights. Maybe we'll hit some nebulas on the way. There's quite a few asteroid stations towards Sagittarius A. We are definitely going to turn some of this in. Let's just go that one. We've gotten so much done so far. All it takes is one little mistake on my part to lose it all. And I would not put that past me at all. Two bots have the same thing somewhere, somehow? Somewhat? What? What did I say? Oh, alerts! Yes! That's what I thought, though I only have one bot active. At least on my end. The only reason why you're hearing alerts on my side is because I have it here in OBS. There is just this alert active. This is the Twitch alert, or the Streamlabs alerts for everything. And YouTube. I don't have two here. Let's just delete this one. What if they are playing? Sound alerts, that's how you guys are playing all the silly sounds. Maybe that makes sense. Huh. Maybe that fixes it. Who knows? Even though they're disabled, they still emit noise? Why would OBS do that?
Landing gear retracted.
Alright, the next things we have is Fungoida and the Tussock and the Bacterium, which are all under 3 million. We're bypassing those and hitting the next planet. Which is 3C. Right under here. This one has a little bit less bio. I could lean over more. The head tracker doesn't quite have that sort of dimension. I can go side to side. I can go up and down slightly. I can go in and out. And turn, but I can't leave the seat. That requires VR. Oh, I did it again! Standard approach. I think I just like the boost button, and I'll hit it no matter what, no matter how close we are. It's also one of the reasons why we should probably find a station to turn this data in. Because I am... It's a problem. Two probes. Boop. Boop.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Alright.
Surface scan complete.
Rutexa and Tubus, and then Tussock. Let's hit the mountains first.
Orbital flight engaged.
I wonder if there's a trick to get down onto a planet faster than this. You know, there's a trick about getting off a planet with the SEO drives. There's frame shift assist to get to stations faster than you're supposed to. There's tricks for almost every other type of travel, except for landing on planets. The slowest part.
Landing gear deployed.
Boosting straight into the planet from orbit. It stops us way above the surface before glide, because glide takes you so far down, and then in order to get back into glide, you have to turn back upwards, super cruise out a ways, and then turn around. So it's definitely not boosting. I don't know. I don't think there is a way. We'll try it on the next planet just to make sure. I don't even have to leave the stairs. Ah, I do have to leave the stairs. No? Next one. I haven't tried boosting while in glide mode. Oh no, I have. It's the standard boost. And it doesn't do anything. It sounds cool. It sounds like it's doing something, but the speed doesn't change at all. Just because you're going like 2,500 meters a second in glide mode. And you're stuck there until you go out of glide, of which then you can hit boost and then hit your maximum boost instantly. That's not even considered really a trick. I guess that's just standard.
We have a new follower.
Is it gonna double up? Merlin, thank you for the follow. I thought you already followed.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, and I don't think we had anything else in the mountains to find. Everything else was down on the flat portions. Yes. Let's get it. Test? Yes. I think it worked. rather than doing a standard approach, just lever straight at the planet. I'm pretty sure it drops us out of the drop zone. We'll be like 100 kilometers above or something. Plus, who knows how much damage we'll take in this ship. That's exactly how we lose data. Maybe we can try all of these crazy ideas after we turn it in. Let's just go down here. An optical illusion. These craters almost look like they're bumps until you get closer. Do we have the... What was the one that we took forever finding? Osseous. We don't have it on this planet. Dang it. Can't use our trick. I think it's on the third planet.
Lighting gear deployed.
We're looking currently for Tubus. We're good at that. They're easy to find. I think. Was that Tussock? It is Tussock. The survey gives us a range of 1 mil to 4 mil. You gotta know it's gonna be 1 mil. But let's check it. It's so common right here. Point taken. Test it later. Maybe with a cheap ship. Yeah. Well, we can test with this ship just after we turn it in. If we make one scan, is it gonna update? No. It updated. It went to the highest value. 4.45 million for this Tussock? You kidding me? Okay. I guess it is worth it whenever it gives you a range to scan it anyway. Ugh. Why? Irritating. There's a Tubus right there. Oh, there's more right here. Ba ba ba. Said with confidence. Wait, see? See? Right there. Right there. Nope, that's the only one. Oh, I never really looked inside the Mandalay ship. Look at that. It's like a stairwell that goes down. Is that straight? That's straight to the loading in the front. Is that how you get in the ship? Right there. Man, I want ship interiors. I know it doesn't add a lot of like content, but the immersion factor. You see that? Unsuitable terrain still landed. Perfect. Moved like a foot. There's a 27 million total for the Tussock. Cool. Alright, where'd that Tubus go? There it is. It is very impressive how the Mandalay can land. I love it. My first exploration trip was in a Asp Explorer, and that wasn't too bad either. I also did a Diamondback. For a time that was the king of the jump ranges. And then the Anaconda came along. And it was poo-poo. Poo-poo caca. If that one right there is out of the radius. I doubt it. 800 meters for the Tubus. Where is it? Oh, yeah. Not even close. Is that one? Yep. There's something right there. Suitable. Just force the ship down. Maybe dig it in a little bit. What is the Conda best for? Combat? The Conda is one of the largest multi-role ships, so it's good at everything. It's got a lot of interior space for cargo, a lot of hard points, and a fairly large jump range if you strip it clean of all weight. I think it rivals the Mandalay. Maybe by 5 light years? I don't know, but you really have to downsize everything. It becomes like a paper mache toy for exploration at that point. I do not recommend it. Just turning around stars after every jump is incredibly slow. You feel like you're a big, big paperweight in space. But I did it for a while, just because it was the king of the jump range. That was a while ago. There's the finals. Papa! That's it for this planet. Yep, that's everything. Okay. Made like 100 million on this one. How close are we to 2 billion? We'll look at the end of the third planet. The third one has more bio than this one. I think it was on par with the first. It was the Delta planet. Just Delta. Yeah, we have that Cactoda again, saying it's 3.6 or 16 mil. We know it's lying. I'm trying to like so quickly hit the boost button to turn that off once we get out of the gravity well of that planet, because we keep on shooting past everything. Something I was thinking about, it doesn't really affect right now, but maybe next time we do combat, I'll get the camera on my controls again. I'll say it here now, and I'll repeat myself later, but whenever I'm flight assisting off, I do like micro movements. I don't hold the controls, but I just like twitch it one direction, the next, like small twitchy movements until the thrusters do what I want. With and without engineering, 2 lists for the best ship. I think it's probably still the Mandalay. All hands down. I think the Anaconda is just too beefy both ways. Because I don't know if engineering affects Super Crew's agility. It's not like a thrusters thing. FSD doesn't change. Oh. Is that the front? That's the back.
Surface scan complete.
What first? The Cactoida, like last time? We know what to look for. Let's just do it. We'll end it with the Frutexa again on the mountain ranges.
Flight engaged.
Like we're going too fast again. Gonna drop out. 15k. Too fast. Dang it. Got it. Gain some altitude. Try that again. I think you have to be going 10k when it hits the drop zone. Take 10 kilometers per second. And we've also got an FSD cooldown. Dang it. It might be a little higher than 10 kilometers per second, maybe like 12. We were going like 15 to 14. I've always just used 10 as a round number. Is there actual documentation on this stuff? Or do we just have to figure it out? I feel like the wiki might say something, but that's just what other commanders have found. I want an answer from a dev. It's probably in the pilot's handbook. Back down. Under 10 kilometers a sec. Perfect. Okay. I'm yawning again. Another coffee break soon.
Landing gear deployed.
Maybe we should start with the hardest, the Osseous. Or we'll just grab what we know. Grab all the simple stuff because it's right in front of us. And then try that trick we learned to find all 3. Faster than 200 kilometers a second, their ship will complete an emergency drop. But that's orbital cruise. What about the drop? Orbital drop. That is good to know, though. I didn't know the actual speed for colliding with a planet. Got that fan pointing directly at my PC now, where it was red at around 80 degrees Celsius. It is now a comfortable blue, sitting most likely at around 70. It makes me feel much better. Ah! Ah! Land! Crunch. Source, screen rant. Ah! Finally, the furthest right horizontal lines in the array indicate rate of descent. Okay, yeah. If the descent rate is in the red, pilots will need to decrease their descent rate before they hit drop altitude. If they do not, the ship will emergency drop. No line for glide. I'm gonna have to pay attention. Okay. Descent rate in the red. I'm gonna watch for it. Oh. We're gonna get lucky. Is that a radius? It's on the cusp. Oh, yes. Whoa. Oh, purple, because... Right. You know that button says push, but he lifts it up? He pulls it every single time? Has anyone ever noticed that? Because that's kind of driving me up the wall. Should we skip this time? Nah, let's get it. Keep on saying, might as well get it. It's in front of us. And it's very common. Safety covers on buttons is a common thing. Oh yeah, I'm not talking about the safety cover. But like the little safety cover on the button for, you know, like this thing. Because you have to pull it up to press the button. But this thingy says push. You can't push it, you have to pull it to push it. You know? Play Microsoft? I demand it be fixed. My immersion is broken. Not a start button, it's a IO button. No, not an IO, that's an input output. It's a 1-0. It's a 1 and 0. It's a button written in binary that means on off. What next? Tubus? Tubus is around here somewhere. Definitely harder to find. Oh wait, we don't have Tubus on this planet at all. Okay. We have Osseous, and the Frutex, and then we also have that grass. That'll be... Where did we find the grass last time? It's just out here. It's not too bad with mouse and keyboard. I didn't complete the tutorial because I flipped with the mouse controls. The one thing I wish was default, I'm going to show it to you, is the controls for the stupid mouse. Which is off for some reason. X-axis, yaw. Y-axis, pitch. It's set to roll by default. So when you use the mouse, the ship rolls side to side. You can look up and down, but oh my gosh, this is horrible. No, don't spin. So switch that stupid control over to yaw. I don't know if my entire keyboard is still bound. Oh, it's not. It's not. Q and E should be roll. D and A should be thrust side to side. R and F should be up and down. Switch that again real quick. Ship controls, flight thrust, Q and E, no. A and D. Where's rotation? Roll left, Q, roll right, E. Apply. There we go. This is how the game should be played. Right, thrust up, thrust down. Oh, and then, sorry, my speed controls are an increment. I don't want increment, I want continuous. So ship thrust. Want throttle, flight throttle. Yeah, not increments, continuous throttle increments for W and S. There we go. No, I'm not even using the HOTAS anymore. Let's just find something this way. Full mouse and keyboard. Just like old times. So we need to find Osseous. And we know our little trick we found. Let's get some altitude. Tab is boost. Perfect. Z is flight assist off. Okay, yep, flight assist off is a little more difficult on mouse and keyboard. We got it, though. It's a little harder to... We might have gone too high. A little harder to spot those rocky lines we found out on the other planet. Well, maybe you'll get motivation back if I do it. I should do a stream where I drop the HOTAS and just do full mouse and keyboard just to show people that you don't need a HOTAS to play the game. This Osseous is going to be difficult to find. I don't have the GoPro set up anymore. I've been using a GoPro as a webcam for the controls. Also, I just hit enable right now. I just read the other way. The cylinder button that's under the cover needs to be lifted up before push. Well, put push on the button, not the cover. Pull on the cover, push on the button. I will die on this hill. Not rocky ridges, yeah. This Osseous might be harder to find than the last planet. Let's just disable landing gear and see how well we can do keyboard. At full speed! Oh, L? There we go. Oh, I don't... Oh, yeah, right. I'm used to when... Back when... Sorry. Back when I was doing mouse and keyboard a whole bunch, my head look mode on the mouse button I would use it so often to look around, but now it's my head. What if I disable it? No, I can't use it. Yeah. It's not. It feels weird using the head tracker and a mouse. So I keep trying to look with my hand. Seems about the area they would be. Oh, there's one. We got it. Okay, landing gear. X to drop speed. So can we land in all of that stratum there? I don't know if we can. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah. Holding mouse and keyboard. Only thing I used some kind of controller was the Commodore 64. Scan it! Gosh dang it! Oh my goodness! Hardest thing to find on the whole planet. Holding R. Landing gear. Boost. Definitely not used to a mouse, that's for sure. Yeah, that's high enough. I'm gonna hit. Oh, I have to hold flight assist. Hold flight assist off. It's kind of difficult. Oh well, we found one right there. We're just gonna look for another portion of rocky terrain that looks exactly like that one. Like that one right there. It looks exactly like it. Inside the crater. Or that one. That looks like almost horseshoe shaped. Right? A little bit of a horseshoe shape. It's hard to... Be happy if there's gonna be one sitting right in the middle of this one. Just like we expect, right? I'm also playing too much Space Engineers, where the controls are a little different on keyboard. I get them confused. Where it's spacebar and C for up and down, but this one is R and F. Well, if I don't see any SES here. A little close there.
Landing gear retracted.
We're just gonna check out all the mountain ranges, or the rocky ranges, I guess you could call them.
Landing gear deployed.
Don't see it. Might do another flyby. We can't find this one in, I don't know, like 10 more minutes, maybe a little less. we'll just hit the mountain region, grab that other one and go. That and the tussock. Wait a sec, was that tussock right there? No, that's cactoid. Oh, both I see in this game are good. Type. That's alright. Nothing. Dang it. Maybe that scheme of where these things spawn are unique planet to planet. Or we were just really lucky in that prediction of where the next one would be. Fly a little faster. Usually whenever I go on vacation, as odd as it sounds, I bring a laptop, and if I play Elite Dangerous, it'll be all mouse and keyboard. I don't bring the HOTAS with me. I used to. These X-52s I'm using right now went with me to Iraq. I made a special little carrier for them and everything. So did the head tracker. That was probably the time I played the most Elite Dangerous in my life. Was around 2016. In Iraq. It's a lot of downtime. The internet wasn't very good, though. We cannot find this next one. We have 2 to go. Can't even find one? Yeah, it looked the same. Maybe we need to jump back up a few hundred yards, meters, reassess, come back down. Could have been much worse. Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of time I spent, with no sleep, hours and hours of work on end, day to day. But it was coupled with crazy work hours for like an entire week, and then a week of just nothing happening at all. There's one. Oh, definitely can't stop fast enough on keyboard.
Landing gear deployed.
Land on top of this thing. Can we land on the side of this? No way. Ah! Yes! Uno más, por favor. Oh, I love the Mandalay. Check our surroundings, make sure we don't see another one off in the distance. Oh, hello, foot. That foot was like up at her head. Okay, I'm jumping back to HOTAS. It's gonna be a lot quicker.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, the mouse is still working. That's why I disabled the mouse. I remember now. Light rotation. No, mouse controls. Forgot about that. Okay, let's back up slowly. Our guy is right there. And it is sort of this weird rocky outcrop line. It doesn't have too much width to it. It's just long, small, and it comes in bands. So with that logic, there might be another one like right there. And if we look for another similar to one of these, look at that. It's almost a carbon copy, those two. Both of these. It's like a copy-paste job. It's almost like a little animal. There's his head. There's front foot. There's back foot. Big long tail that goes to, I don't know, a large dropping. See right there. There's his head. Front foot. Back foot. Long tail. Big old dropping. We found that first one right in the middle of it. Let's see. Does it work? No. Does not. It is literally copy pasted. Except for the bio. Check this part. Then we'll fly upwards, see if we can find another copy-pasted job, see if that one has it. Maybe there's a range associated with these hard-to-find ones. I don't see one. Yeah, there could be a range we have to get to. Bio's probably a node. Yeah. The only issue is I lose like sense of scale of how large that last structure was. Exactly is what I'm thinking. Is maybe there's you know, the game says spawn something here. There's a chance that it'll be what we want, but that spawn point will always remain. Was this one of them? Yeah, I think this is one of them. A little weird animal shape. Hard to tell. Maybe not. We should note next time the altitude that we're at. Definitely wasn't like this. This isn't much of a rocky range at all. Yeah, let's get a little higher. The mountainous terrain is a lot denser over here. Yeah, back from shopping! Nice! We are testing out theories in exploration. Seems like we have a theory that's almost 50% working about how things spawn. Just trying to find something similar to test it with. Super hard to tell. So we just left Maslock. Theory? Fancy name for guessing. Educated guessing. Should have kept track of the altitude we were at. Man, this stream is already 3.5 hours long. Ugh. I'm still going, though. We've been on this planet for probably an entire hour. We need to get on. Well, let's hurry up and find this last one. There it is, right there. Look at that!
Landing gear deployed.
Land. Land. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look back at the footage later. I'll take notes. It's one more thing to find after this. The Frutexa. And then we're out of here. We're going to Sagae. We'll make a good 50 jumps and then start exploring again. How about that? Make it to the next galactic arm. Oh, my ears just started ringing. I think my spacesuit sprung a leak. Or my brain.
Landing gear retracted.
I love seeing ringed worlds from atmosphere. It's so cool. I'm gonna hit a larger area. I think over there will be fine. We'll jump into the surface scanner to make sure. Frutexa. Yep, there it is. Okay, down we go. Alright, on the right side, the one that's red means we're going too fast. So we're kind of going too fast. There it goes. I guess I see it. Those horizontal bars. Keep an eye on it.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. There's something right there. I need coffee. Those ones have little things on them. gonna fly. Some look to our right and our left. And in front. Alignment? No? Crunch! All of the grass dead. Look at that. I land on any of them? Oh, yep, land on one. Taste those beans? What a weird way to say, are you gonna drink coffee? Yeah, this one is Black Rifle coffee. I don't know what type, though. I forgot. One of the stronger ones. I think it's just black. The planet completed. Sort of completed. You know what I mean. Oh, how much did we make? Pre-rolls are back on anyway. We're going to take a break. And after this, we surpassed 2 billion! No, sorry. Time for fireworks! 2 billion in exobiology. 121 million in exploration. There we go! We surpassed 2 billion like a planet ago. Woohoo! That means we are technically a quarter way there. 8 million, or 8 billion is where we're going to get elite in exobiology. And yeah, we are a quarter way there, Cash. I almost called you Crash. Let's see where my head is right now. Oh man, and then for exploration, we're a third of the way there. A little over a third of the way there. We're gonna hit exploration elite before exobiology, I think. Pretty good. Okay, everyone, we're taking a break. I'm gonna go get coffee, bio break, and to run an ad to get these pesky pre-rolls off. I'll see you all in.
A new player has joined. Biscuit
Jesus.
Monster just subscribed.
Whoa. Oh, a subscription from Biscuit Monster. Thank you so much. Welcome. We will continue this journey in just a minute. A few minutes. See them right after this. That was a gifted tier 1 sub to Cash Ram from Merlin. Wow, the first gift sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. 10 years behind you, old man. You played Elite before it was dangerous. (1973), 1966. I mean, it's so great to have you all in here too. I'm loving it. No swearing is common, so I try to avoid it. Yeah, Yeah, I don't know what about the filter. Oh, Techno Freak! Hey! Just found a crazy planet with 7 spots to build on, never seen before. Oh, colonization! I have not dipped my toes into colonization yet. But 7 spots are new? Like, rare? I thought you could choose anywhere on a planet. Mostly chat and YouTube streams. Standard bot has additions from... Yeah. Most you found is 6 spots on planets. Okay. Well, I generally try to not curse or anything on stream. You catch me doing it every once in a while. But I try to maintain the family-friendly status on YouTube, just for the videos. Though, the analytics on YouTube say that most of my viewerships are all above, like, 25 years old. Like, a significant portion. Okay, let's continue on this journey. Let's make some actual headway in our journey to Sagae. Let's try to reach our goal. Maybe we can shoot for... You know, why is this... This is highlighted because there's a station here, I believe. It's in civil unrest. Why? What's going on here? Well, what could they be upset about? Alright, we're gonna get to that station tonight. We will. I have another 3 espresso shots of just black. By, shoot, I forgot the name of the coffee brand. The veteran-owned coffee. The squeakers? Oh my gosh, I forgot about that term. I haven't heard squeakers used since I played Apex Legends. And, even when I used to play Apex Legends, oh, my heart, I felt so bad because I would do LFG on Xbox, and there would be, like, kids pretending to be adults, and then when they finally, you know, I would accept the invite and they would join us, and then they'd just be like, please don't kick me, I just want to play one game with some people, please. They're so sad, because they would get kicked by so many people. I had to play with them. I got pretty good, and I would actually carry quite a few younger kids to like the top 3. I'm not gonna have to win, but I would bring them to the top. ED is an elitist game. Yeah. I doubt that a lot of younger generations are going to want to play Elite. This is a game that is very, I don't really know quite the right word. Look at that planet go by. Not, like, boring, but it's like, like how other games have so many things happening all at the same, I don't have the right way to say it. It's the best way I can describe it is like Coco Melon has so much stuff going on that babies and toddlers will just can't look away from it. But it's
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
I don't know. I'm trying to make a point here, but I don't know what I'm trying to say. This game doesn't quite have that compared to other games. Complex, intricate, tedious, maybe. It's like Cocomelon is pretty bad for young children to watch just because it has so much going on, it's like overload on their brains. But it attracts a lot of kids. And I'm using Cocomelon because my kiddo, we've kept him away from that. I'm sort of on his age. It's like 3 years old and younger. But kids who are all playing Minecraft and stuff,
System scan.
they're gonna want the overhyped streamers who are like always super boisterous and yelling all the time and being super dramatic and over the top. Yeah, Elite's not that. You get lots of sugar, extra sugar in your espresso. I can't stand sugar in coffee. I'd rather just drink soda. Like a Coke if I want sugar. More driven, what focus than... Oh, sorry. Flash and one-hit wonder is what I call elite. I gotta watch my fuel. I'm not watching it at all.
Complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
We're just jumping at this point. I'm not even caring about how many plants we're skipping. I just want to get some progress there. He played EVE Online for a couple of years, but there was way more things out to kill you. I missed something. Oh! No sugar in coffee? You would have gotten well with the father? Said it ruined every cup of coffee I touched. To me, coffee is just a delivery system for caffeine. I will make... It's technically an Americano. I would just mix it with cold water, just so it's not piping hot, to get it in my system faster. That's what I did on the break just now. Hit, brew 3 shots, put it under some water, down the hatch. Usually if I want to drink for tasting, I'll get a mixed drink. I'm trying to stop my habit of drinking like cola, sodas and stuff. It's just so unhealthy. I'm also trying to stop my habit of drinking so much beer. I love beer. I can noticeably tell that all of those stars, the galactic core, it's getting closer. It's now filling up our entire screen. Oh, I can't wait to get in there. You have coffee with breakfast? I rarely drink coffee in the morning. I'm usually pretty good about staying awake as soon as I wake up. Usually because there's like stress and things to worry about in the day. I've got a kiddo to get ready, take to babysitters, that sort of thing. Got to worry about getting stuff ready for work. A lot of stresses that are immediately on my mind have the coffee effect of waking me up. Later in the day, if I'm driving around, that's when I'll grab some coffee. And on the weekend, or things like this, when I'm not worried about a Saturday morning, I'll drink coffee all night. It's 4 in the morning. It's 4:30, and I just drank 3 shots of espresso. It's not okay, but I don't mind. You thought coffee was an adult drink? As you grew older, you thought that alcohol was the adult drink? Now that you're old, I realize that water is the true adult beverage. Merlin, kind of comparing Elite to Eve. Same kind of thing, but Eve is harder. If you go out of high sec, but there you can fly freely, but can't find fancy things. Not sure how it is, because it's been odd 15 years since. Elite is a world I know nothing about. In 2014? 2014, I think that's when I got my first computer capable of playing games. And I was itching for a sci-fi game to play. I knew about Eve because it's been out for a while. I jumped to that. I think I got Star Citizen as well. Maybe not. No, I think I got Star Citizen when I was in Iraq in 2016. I went to Eve. I remember making my character, being in like a station, having my first ship, and then not knowing what to do, and leaving. And then I found Elite Dangerous. Immediately jumped in this, and I was immediately hooked. I didn't touch Eve again. The things that got me on Elite, as weird as it sounds, is not having a menu button. The menus, or look left and look right. Having my menus over here, that was like so much immersion in my mind. That was mind-blowing to me that everything you could want menu-wise in the game was right here live as you're flying around. That kind of blew my mind back then. All of these systems, all of these planets that we're passing, maybe we should at least hop in. Oh, that is so close to the Earth-like world. We should at least hop in and check these. Big old rocky ice world. There's nothing in this section. We're moving on. Ah, 13th jump of 59.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Nothing here. Fuel scoop a little bit. You know what I expected to be a commodity in Elite Dangerous, but isn't? Hydrogen. Hydrogen fuel. Like a very, very first time starter commodity for noobs. Hey, Collector. I just saw you join chat a little while ago. I was wondering if you're going to pop in. Welcome. I don't expect you would, like, go scoop a star for loads of hydrogen, sell it to a station for, like, very minimal credits, but it'd be a starter sort of thing. I'm surprised it's not. Maybe because hydrogen is so cheap. First gaming computer was an Acorn PC microcomputer from 1982, where I played Elite in 1984, after doing your homework. We should do a stream someday where we play the original Elite together. T-Tari Star. Oh, our first. This is one of those non-sequence, right? Is it? I don't think it's a non-sequence. It's a... I don't think we had this set up. I think it's just taking us anywhere. A T-Tari. Is that a non-sequence? Very pretty, though. Already been discovered. The B, an F, and a T. Okay, this one's a T. I thought that one, the right one, was. Huh. Okay. We'll continue on. Why do you have a muted button? Muted icon. Watching without audio. Okay, that's interesting. Back to wireframe graphics. Wait, can it run on the Casio calculator? I bet it could. Oh. I wonder if we could get Elite to run on a mobile device. I bet we could. Yeah, that might be my new thing. If I'm out and about, bored on lunch break or something, might hop into Elite with an emulator. That'd be fun.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
In Eve, exploring wormholes is quite interesting. You get quite expensive ship that you can do what you want. After you jump, you don't know anything of what's behind. Maybe players camping, maybe a wormhole dies and you have to find next holes. So on. That's strange. That sounds like such a... I know nothing about Eve, but that sounds so cool. The only downside I've heard of that drives players away from Eve or joining it is the waiting period between achieving like permits to drive ships or something, to pilot ships. So where you have to wait like actual in-game months or something to get a permit to do stuff. I don't know if that's true.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Don't know why no audio got added. I was just curious. I never seen that icon before. Way back when, before the new Exploration Elite came out, you would jump in, honk a system, check the system map, and see if there was any sort of water worlds or anything based off of the looks. If there was, you would highlight it and then go scan it. But now, whenever there's an undiscovered system, you don't get to see what there is in the system map. You have to use the FSS. 16 bodies, but judging by how many are on my radar there, this system's already been discovered.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yep. By Black Paws. It's probably because we're getting closer to this nebula. A lot of people have gone to this nebula and then spiderwebbed out from there. Commander Tony! Hey mate, what mode you in? Right now I'm in solo. This is the solo commander, Commander Daredevil. Dale Devil. So everything that this commander does is solo. However, if you want to catch me in private or open, the other account, you're more than welcome to like gank me or anything. I would love it. I'm working on a whole bunch of PvP ships I need to test out. If that's why you're asking.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Though I'm not having a very good time with PvP ships. I kinda suck. You don't have to play in that time, just add skills to queue. It's over my head, Merlin. I will have to watch some tutorials on Eve to understand. Skill trees time hits me. Okay. BBC computer has a 2 megahertz processor, 120 kilobyte of memory. That's less than a scientific calculator comes with. But it has a different operating system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
At some point, we're going to bring the Dale Devil into open play. I think that'd be fun. Maybe after this exploration trip, we can try to have a go at PvP stuff, like at a community goal. I do want to try piracy. I don't know about piracy with players. Doesn't really sound fun. but fighting other players sounds fun.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
20 out of 59 jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's look. Let's look. Rocky, icy, rocky. Nope. Onward! We want that Earth-like. 33% there. Yep. We're gonna get there pretty fast. Especially jumping and scooping like we are. As we get closer, we're gonna start encountering discovered systems.
Fuel scooping.
Again, if we don't encounter an Earth-like on this video, on this stream, I'm buying a cake and I'm painting it like an Earth. Change your criteria, make longer jumps. We're at our max range. This thing's only like grade 3 engineered for oh, that's repair. Whoops! Whoops! Can't believe I just did that. Where is the are you sure you want to drop out and disable your FSD? You're in Super Cruise, silly. Yeah, we're grade 3, increased range. We powered down our frameshift drive while using it. We couldn't engineer much more than just the grade 3 without taking way too much time. So we decided to just get on with the exploration journey with a grade 3 engineered. And no FSD booster from the Guardians. So, it's pretty OG. That's a good way to stop. Yeah. Yeah. Our internals are now at 90%. Almost across the board. I wonder if that was from this or something else. We've got the AFMU on board, so that's what I accidentally hit. I thought it said more to the right, and I hit repair instead. Whoops!
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
You know what I find a little odd? In all of the exploration we've been doing, we're on like episode 6 of this. Each video, each stream we've done is like 3 hours to 4 hours long. Oh, I've excluded start times. Okay, I'll switch that cache. That's a good point. We haven't encountered any more notable stellar phenomena. We found that one in like the first video, or the second, and nothing since then. Maybe it's because we have our star types all wonky. Let's do that. We'll cycle by realistic mode instead of our commander stuff. 36 jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I think that was a few jumps less. Only one phenomena, yeah. But now I just have to watch my fuel, because we were just going to scoopable stars.
Fuel scooping.
We'll hit a lot of Jovians this way, I think.
Disengage.
Maybe. Funnel down. Nothing. Some high metal contents, actually. There could be a terraformable here.
System scan complete.
Oh, that was it. Okay, nope. Always makes you think of the Muppets. Phenomenon. Yeah. Phenomena. I just gotta be careful what I put on because of copyright issues. I hope that the fart song we played earlier doesn't get a copyright. How ridiculous would that be?
Fuel scooping.
Ozzy.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I see bodies and a high metal content. Nope. It's pretty though. There's another one. So I'll just scan them. We're already in the menu. Might as well. They're just icy worlds. But the problem with scanning them is if I see a bio, I'm going to want to stop. Then we're never going to get there. Fist bump the biscuit. What horror stories has everyone heard about witch space?
Complete. Fuel scooping.
The odd... What would you even call it?
Fuel scoop
The odd
disengaged.
amount... Play the vid where only you can hear it? I might be able to do that. Hold on. I just have to mute it. Make sure it's muted. Oh, yes. Yep. Yeah, okay. I know what it is. Yeah. I recognize it immediately. That hasn't been stuck in my head for years. Which space? Don't bump the controls or you'll be dumped into a black hole. That is true. So that was on the, what, Class 2 FSD drives before these ones came out? The ones before? The ones that the fleet carriers use? Fleet carriers use the 3rd generation FSDs, if I'm right. Can't remember. But what would you call like the bulk of everything that comes through flying when you're through which space? You can see stars and things flying by, which is makes sense. But all the weird nebula-like material. Is it just a wormhole? It's never left your head. I believe when Kahina Loren was trying to escape from someone who was about to interdict her and her friend... I can't remember his name. They were flying an adder. Kahina Loren, the queen of the Prism system. They misjumped while they were heading through which space? I can't remember his name. I think it was an eagle, not an adder. But halfway through the jump, they cranked the controls or something, and it shot them out in some random system, nowhere near their destination. And I have that system favorited on my other account, and I've gone there and tried to find Kahina's landing site. But those are some old FSDs. These ones are much more reliable.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Whoa. What else about witch space do we know? The Thargoids have a different way of traversing witch space. It's almost akin to how in the Halo series humanity goes through... What do they call it in Elite? Not in Elite, slip space. Witch space for Elite, slip space for Halo. And the Covenant are able to navigate slip space so much easier. There's a few sections in the Halo series where it talks about things that only exist inside of slip space, like asteroids who somehow manage to exist there. And I've always wondered if there's a similar sort of thing in Elite. But there's only things that exist in witch space. Because those of us who have boosted towards a Thargoid as it opens up that portal with those weird tendrils, you can see that their witch space looks a lot different than ours. It's like some weird sort of green, fluidic... Oh, like... Not... It's almost like... I wonder if it's a window into where they're going. I don't know. I've never thought about that. Is there a nebula in the Milky Way that is green, almost like what the Thargoid witch space openings look like? Super speculation here. It's just a whole bunch of random thoughts. Looks pretty normal. But the Thargoids look so much different when you get close to them.
Fuel scooping.
They're portals. Unless someone switches them off mid-flight. Yes. Only reliable as the person who's using it. Which is a very slippery slope. Ah. Wormhole is probably the closest theoretical real-life thing to witch space. Yeah. Yeah. I want to look back through the lore of FSD drives and really deep dive on what they could be. Because it's not just that you're like traveling faster than light with a warp bubble like in Star Trek between star to star system.
Fuel scooping.
It's like the drive locks on, well, at least this edition of the FSD locks on to the item of the most mass in the system, which in the case is the star. But there are other FSTs, like the capital ships and fleet carriers, which is a generation behind who is able to pinpoint jumps to in-system locations. FSD lore, EliteDangerousFandom.com is the wiki hyperspace. There you go. Cache RAM on top of it. Disable my head look. A higher dimensional region through which ships can travel between star systems in superluminal speeds. Only ships fitted with a hyperdrive, is what that says, are able to initiate hyperspace jumps on their own.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, can we see the nebula we're traveling to yet? Is that the one right there? It might be. 10 out of 36 jumps. Green Nebula. Wreath Nebula. Oh. Oh, quick. I've got footage on my YouTube channel of me trying to chase a Thargoid through its little hyperspace portal. Oh, it looks so similar to that.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The SCO drive was based off of Thargoid technology, and it is so much more advanced. What if the Thargoids are just able to jump that far? And like nebula to nebula. In the 31st century, the most prevalent hyperspace design in use among human civilizations, why does it say that, huh? Are the FSD. Rely on the properties of quantum mechanics. Before a jump can be made, the destination must be selected, and a sufficient amount of hydrogen fuel or tritium must be injected into the FSD.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
We are making fantastic time. Look at us go. Ah. The type and quantity of fuel required depends on the ship's mass. Yep, blah, 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 blah. Hyperdictions by Thargoid vessels have presented a growing hazard in recent years. Okay, yes, yes, yes. We know this. The first commercially available hyperspace systems were formerly known as the faraway jump. The faraway system was far from perfect, however, depending on a complex network of monitoring satellites, branch lines, stop points, and rescue stations, which took hundreds of years to establish to operate smoothly. Oh, that's it. Around this time, the phrase "witch space" first appeared, reflecting the inherent dangers of early hyperspace technology and the strange corridor. That's a good way of putting it. A ship traveled through during a hyperspace jump. Some even believe that.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Lost my place. I don't want to run this the star.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Some even believed Witch Space was haunted by ghosts of ships that went into Faraway and didn't come out again. Wow. It's certainly true that a number of ships never reached their destinations. Oh, you're posting so much good stuff in chat, I can't keep up.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Literally, my internet can't keep up. It's loading. That never looks so cool. Where are we here? I want to know about the types, the generations. So we've got the faraway drive. Hyperspace system was known as the faraway jump drive, I guess. The original hyperdrives were powered by a fuel known as quirium, the formula for which has been a closely guarded secret.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
When the formula was lost, the hyperspace industry suffered a major setback. A number of different drives strove to fill the void left by quirium drives. But it was the Type 2B that proved most popular. Unfortunately, ships equipped with a Type 2B drive left behind a hyperspace cloud at their entry and exit points, making it all too easy for malcontents to track and ambush these vessels. Type 2B.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
In the late 3290s, keep in mind that we are currently in the year 3311, a new hyperspace system emerged that immediately rendered the Type 2B obsolete. Jump drives were reduced to mere seconds, as they had been with quirium drives, without any loss in jump range. Journeys that had, actually says this word, hitherto been considered unfeasible were now within the realms of possibility. Hitherto.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Jump, jump, jump.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Welcome to my info dump. Fasten your seatbelts. Well, I have gotten distracted before and crashed into the front of a sun. We're gonna need to fuel scoop in a sec.
Fuel scoop.
How many jumps have we made? This feels like so many. Without fuel scooping. We're halfway there. Okay. So what is the name of the new drive that made Type 2B obsolete? It doesn't say yet. Even today, hyperspace remains poorly understood. Many pilots have reported glimpsing inexplicable lights and even structures within the witch space tunnels. We'll fuel scoop this star.
Fuel scooping.
27 bodies in this system. It may be centuries before all of its mysteries are unraveled. That is ominous. Capital ships also use FSDs. Yeah, but the difference between capital ships is tritium instead of hydrogen, and we got that already, we know. Oh, it even has a section about Thargoid wormholes. Thargoids use stable wormholes to enter and exit hyperspace. The interceptors can be observed to deploy a type of green beam to create a wormhole.
Complete.
Rarely does a wormhole remain open after Thargoid passes through, however making it impossible for a human ship to enter it. Yes, we have noticed. Oh, interesting. Effie Ratling, an engineer for INRA, has researched into reverse engineering the Thargoid technology. She's created a prototype hybrid hyperdrive and noted that the Thargoid drives work differently than human drives, which shifted space around the ship. Then INRA took over the project, made modifications, and tested it with human pilots. I think that's the SEO drive, right? But Type 2B is the only information of the types of FSDs we get. I thought there was like Type 3 and Type 4 written somewhere. Who knows? Anyway, that is quite the info dump. I'm so sorry. I love lore. I will deep dive into every single tiny little aspect and detail dedicated to memory. Types 2C. Guessing. Type 2A. Oh. Huh. That's an interesting way to think about it. Yeah. I remember reading about it somewhere. I think it was in-game. Like in the actual commander logbook thing.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
That'd be the codex. We're gonna have a quick look. Nope. Individuals. Oh, that's cool. There's a lot more people here than I thought. Huh. Gargoyles. Ooh. War with Guardians. Oh, I'm gonna have to read through all of this. Guardians. Very cool. Alright. Welcome to the chat. See, there's a lot of people that came in during my lower dump just then. We're seeing a lot more bright stars. We're finding a lot of discovered systems now.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
There's a few graphical issues I've discovered in Elite Dangerous that I've never been able to explain or ask anyone about. I don't see any here, but occasionally there'll be just a region of stars, like a block of space that gets rendered where everything else doesn't. And it only happens towards the core. It's just like a glitch, apparently. But I would love to know a little more about it. We're encountering a lot of discovered systems now. We're about within 15 jumps to the nebula. I think it's going to be rare to find something that's not been found. You just thought you would let me know I have set my Warthog and voice attack back up. Ooh. Might try to boop an asteroid later when I'm free, since I watched you and delete Fresh Star videos. Well, I deleted our first attempt at making it to an Anaconda on this account. That's the save that we wiped. I still bought a second account. So if you have a lot of progress saved, or progress in the game, oh, it's up to you. Up to you.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, here's an undiscovered system. Ugh. Ugh. I could sneeze. Oh, a lot of credits for buyback. I see what you mean. I'll give that a watch a little later, Merlin. For sure. space wizard. Not today. I mean, I could be. Got my wizard robes behind me. As well as my wizard sword. Yes, wizards wield swords.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scoop disengaged.
A sting that actually glows in the dark? What? That's pretty cool. Wizards have swords because running out of mana sucks. Because everyone runs out of spell slots. Oh. Ow.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, spell sword. That's true. There's no ceiling fan in this room. That would be funny. Just shave off a few blades.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
26 to 36. 10 jumps left. It's now 5 in the morning. It's gonna start getting light outside. You've cut a fan before? Because of something. 7:19 here. Right on. I'm gonna need to get some sleep. I've also got more D&D prep to do tomorrow. I did not finish it. I got about halfway done.
Fuel scooping.
Gonna paint and print some more minis.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Gotta print some Sharkin bunnies, some Neigh bears, and some bear Neighs. And maybe some Galeb Durs. I'm not even gonna attempt that, Ozzy. Gooderer. Oh, my headset's dying.
Fuel scooping.
Come here, Cable.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Go. Reordered my ish from the gibber. Yeah, no joke, Cash. I have a love and hate relationship with wireless controls. I like them for laptops, especially on journeys, like hotels and stuff. I connect my laptop up to the TV or whatever with an HDMI. Then I can sit on the bed, play Elite in bed on the mouse and keyboard.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm fluent in gibberish. Aussie. Yes. You know about Rabbit Girl's gibberish. She has quite a dialect all to herself.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
We're almost there, everyone. Half Dutch, though, isn't it? Yeah, some of it, yeah. It's kind of spread throughout. her grandpa was well, spoke little English. We had him at our wedding try to speak into the microphone.
Fuel scooping.
It was very hard to understand. Ah, whoops. With a hot potato. No, they're pretty German. My sister just sent me an interesting text here at 5:23 in the morning. She said, "Halo ODST or Halo 2?"
Fuel scooping.
Halo 2. I really like ODST.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Halo 2, I think so. Halo 2. Just said good morning. She's probably in chat. Are you in here? Are you watching? No, she's not.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
The nebula's getting real big. 33 of 36 jumps. Oh, she said sorry if I woke you. Haven't slept yet. Still screaming. Eesh. Maybe I should go to bed.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
In your opinion, Cash, the Halo franchise got its idea from Larry Niven's Ringworld. I really want... Isn't that a book series, right? I have not read it. I would like to read it. go. $35 of 36. Oh, there she is. Ringworld is a good series. Back when you used to read books. I usually listen to books now whenever I'm working. I don't have a lot of time to read unless it's like a D&D module that I'm working on. What is this, my last jump?
Fuel scooping.
36 the jump. Into the nebula.
Disengaged.
Here we go. How will you ever get enough sleep? I won't! Civil unrest reported. This week, only 3 people have been here. 1 star point. Starport. Still read a lot, Biscuit? That's good. I listen to a lot of books. I probably go through a book a week. Maybe. If I work a lot of hours, I'll go through a book or 2 a week. Maybe not 2 books. Maybe like a book and a half. Your body needs to sleep and heal? It will later. We've made it! Look, we're inside the nebula, everyone. Everything is purple. It's hard to see with the sun right there.
Bruh.
Okay. Wow. Scared me. Very pretty. There's people flying around. Go catch them. Where are they going? Oh, oh. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's Cobra Mark forward, Jason. Alan! Alright, where are we going? Let's look at the system map. Monk! There we go. Morgan's Rock. There is quite a bit of exobio here. It's already been discovered, but still, like 30 million worth? Still a good amount. Oh. You gotta get ready for work? Oh. Yeah, where's that station? Sorry, Cash. No alert. For the hydrate one? Oh. I'm sorry, I just ran out of drink. I'll hydrate just after this. Oh, you've been eating your way through the Dune series again? Like 10 books in, 7 of those with this week? Goodness! The Dune series is something I haven't read. Jess, you know, Alan and Jess? Ozzy? she told me all about the Expanse series, so I read the first one. I enjoyed it, so I want to read some more. Though recently I've just been reading a lot of Dakota Kraut's books, like Dungeonborn and Ritualist. Really, really like those ones. I'm stuck in the gravity well! Ah! I get through. Was thinking about playing Halo, already trying New Vegas and The Last of Us Part 1, so thought you'd wait. Yeah, come over and play Halo. I'd love to play campaign co-op with you. Hey, don't want to go too quick with this. How does Lacey and Isaac not hear me talking? I don't know. Maybe they do. Oh, some Dune books are kind of short? I didn't know that. I figured they would be really long. Oh, okay, there goes some more asteroids.
Zorgon Peterson, Delta Alpha Lima. This is flight control. Please note that access to the station is by authorization only.
Here we go, everyone. Turning in our data. 2 billion of exobio and a whole bunch of exploration.
Heading for approach to pad 05.
Let's not die. Sure, my hat switches are zeroed, which they are now. I was slightly down thrusting.
Landing gear deployed.
A little too early for landing gear, that's alright.
Approach is good. Maintain current heading.
Look at this place. This is awesome. Pad 5, where is it? Behind us. And a little rough. We're there. Oh.
Landing complete. Clear to disembark. The security
Back into civilization.
for dissidents in this area, Commander. I would advise you don't provoke them.
What is the main... What do you do in this game? Like, what's the main objective? I can't look at the shirt right now. I'll look at it soon. The main objective in this game is highly up to you. Like, what do you want to do in some sort of space sim? It's completely up to you. Alright, let's turn in our data. I'll explain more to you later, though. Not crashed into rocks. Okay, Universal Cartographics. Cartographics? Cartographics. Oh, this is going to take a while, isn't it? Oh, no. We have how much data, according to the SRE survey? 122 million? It might be a little less, because I didn't reset that thing exactly when I started our journey. Okay. 36 million on the first page. What's our rank currently? Scout and Explorer. Mostly directionless in Exobiology, which won't update yet, but...
Incoming message.
Promotion to Pathfinder. Bonus 271,000. Not much. Okay. I was worried there. 40 million. Up to Pathfinder. It's 50 systems. Almost 500,000 in accolades for first finds. 12 million. Another 50 systems. $250,000 bonus. Is that it? Nope. 20 million. Yeah, we've got more. $111,000. $2.3 million. We're nearing the end. $75,000 bonus. Final page. 30,000. Lower rank, Pathfinder. Oh. Okay, let's disembark. Time for the exobiology. They have elevator music. This far away from the bubble. Isn't that a universally disliked thing? Why would they keep doing it? I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go.
Welcome. You
Welcome.
wish to contribute to Vista Genomics. Excellent. Well, let's see what you've got for us.
A lot. $500 million right there. Woo-wee! Page total, 2.2 billion. Look at these discovery bonuses. Wow. That's a lot of credits.
Anything more to share?
No, that's it. That only filled one page? Oh man, exobiology is so good. We're now sitting at, what, 2.5 billion credits?
Say that experience is the ultimate asset.
Ah,
But when it comes to technology, it's
let's go.
imagination that really matters.
Let's go sit down. What sort of missions could they possibly have here? Hold on, my
Could be
curiosity.
transport work, right? Please say yes. If this job goes sideways, it's gonna be real bad. Right,
Details?
yes, the details.
$27, 2.7 thousand light seconds. Oh no. Alright, so it's inner system stuff.
I understand. Sorry to bother you.
Well. We've been streaming for 5 hours. It's now 5:30 in the morning for me. The wife is working in a couple hours from now, and I'm watching the kiddo.
What I'd give for a life that wasn't full of unpleasant surprises.
It's the raiders I hate the most. They're just parasites.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, talk to you later.
Later.
I need a nap. We're gonna sleep right here next to this guy. Oh, I got back up. Dang it. No. Nah, well. Oh. How do you free camera in here? I can, yes. Well, I need a nap. That's right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming by and watching. We finally made it to the station. Next stream will be soon. A lot sooner than this one was. We're going to make it to SAG A. Sagittarius A. The supermassive black hole at the center of the galaxy. Don't know if it's going to be next time, but we're going to get up there in the bulk of all of those stars. All of those condensed, like, 5 light-year jump range between stars. That's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to find a lot of stuff hidden there. Hopefully more stellar phenomena. Thank you for the quack, Cash. And hopefully we'll find that Earth-like... Oh, hey there, we just got our ranks, finally! Updated. We are now rank something and something. I didn't catch it in time, but we're getting up there. We're almost elite. We're like a quarter way there in exobiology and a third of the way there in exploration. Soon we will have both of them. So, like I said, I'm going to go buy a cake. Thanks, Ozzy. I'm going to go buy an Earth cake, and I'm going to save it in my freezer until we find an Earth-like, and then we can celebrate together. Finally, we will devour it on stream with our fingers. Maybe not. Maybe we'll use some utensils. I don't know yet. We'll determine later. I'm delirious. I am so tired. I need some sleep. Everyone have a good day. Have a good night. Whatever it may be. Thank you for coming by once again. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the gift subscriptions. Follows. YouTube subscriptions. It was so great. Devour it by breaking his teeth on a frozen cake. Absolutely. Everyone. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.